Alright everyone, it's time. Hit exclamation mark play if you want to join. Hey Books, hey Naki, hey Mage, hey Pineapple, and Alex, anyone who wants to join, exclamation mark play on any one of the platforms I am currently on. Things that I'm doing, so we will have some time. I have to go grab my water and all that, so everyone, whenever you're ready. Everyone, I got most of my setup all done. I am going to take a quick step away here really quick. I'm going to take a quick step away, go get a few things taken care of off, away from my desk. When I come back, I will hit the go button because we will be able to, that'll be more than enough time. Again, on any of the platforms, be it YouTube, Twitch, or TikTok, anyone can join. Just type in !play and you'll be added to the list of people that can go. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry guys, it took so long. I do apologize. I had a few things to do upstairs to help out my mom. Alright, we ready? Are we ready to get this race going? Enoch, Zal! We got Enoch, Z, Gakin, Corn! Ads? Okay, I'll wait for the ads to be over. We have a few minutes. Nagi! 13 months of tier 3. Thank you. Wait, where did the 13 months come from? What's up with that? 28 months. I can read, I promise. I don't know where the 13 months came, but I it was something that read in my head. Alex, at 44 months, oh my goodness! Hype train already? Wow! What is this madness? I'm sorry guys, I did not mean to cough in your ear. Alright, let's get this race started. We're done with ads. And let me put my headphones on. Wait, what? V-Rain is still on vacay mode? Wait, what? Oh, brain. Okay, that makes more sense. I was confused. Sorry if I was blowing everybody's ears out. Alright, let's get this going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and off we go! Books is taking the lead. Look at this, guys. Off and going for this races. Oh, but getting stalled by the circles. Who's that? Z! Taking the lead. Now, Nagi, no! And Books fell off, and Corn fell off. Oh my! Gakin's now in the lead. Careful, everyone! Z stuck in the back. I'm being caught up on those circles back there. Got Gakin. There is an extra ball, but I don't know who that belongs to. Gakin and Mage in first and second. Ah, okay. Then Z, then Pineapple. Enoch and me are trading for 5th place right now. Oh, Enoch made it. And we got it. Gakin taking first. And I got the leaderboard up this time. Should we do another one, or do we want to get on to the game? One more? Okay. Do we want to do a different race? Let's see. Or do we want to do this one again? Let's do that one. That one looks like fun. Alright, everyone. One more marbles, and then we move on. Alright. Enjoy the lurky lurk. Alright, everybody. Exclamation mark play. Yay! The level 2 hype train's done! Anybody and everyone. Hey, Basie! How are you? Nagi is impatient to see if he'll make it. Alright, we ready to go? That everybody who wants to join? And starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're off! Nagi is taking the lead right now. Nagi is in the lead, followed by Pineapple, then Enoch, and Gakin and Books. Nagi's got a fair lead on everybody too. Slowly going up. Into the tumbler. Pineapple has taken the lead from Nagi. Books in second, Enoch in third, Nagi in fourth, Mage in fifth. Into the heater, into the dryer. Oh, careful. Looks like you could fall out. Book's now in the lead, stealing it. Followed by Nagi, Ina. Oh, Mage has taken second. Almost a taken. Crash testing. Nice. Mage is in first, followed by Books, then me. Gawkin got knocked out, and Nagi is taking fourth potentially. There he goes. Then Facey and Enoch. Mage, you took first, you blame me. Nice. We got it. All right. Okay, so we're all done with marbles. It is time for the real game. Unexpected win by Mage. Mage stealing it. You did good, Mage. You did good. Nice. Alrighty. I'm on the wrong character. Oh, wait. Is she still on her home? I think she's over on Ferry, actually. I can still sign in. Time for Miss Atlani to go see the Moonfire Fair. I'm still playing with her Paladin Glam. I haven't decided what I want to do with it yet. Had to do that really quick. And to the inn first before I do anything else, because she needs a proper glam for this. Not there. Wow, my brain just like died the pendant. I couldn't remember where it's supposed to be going. Not that I haven't done this half a dozen times, but you know. Marshmallow. I like that name. she doesn't have all of them full, does she? No. Something summery. I could see that. Thank you! I'm so happy to be back. I'm kind of liking this. What do you guys think? That a good summery glam? That's always helpful. Ooh, I kind of like that. Reflect. Enoch, you're getting a double shout out. Kind of want to go for the lighter one. Why am I getting shout out in my own chat? Okay, what do you guys think? Do you like this one? Oh, I wonder if I could... That has two-toned. Second dye. Black. Ooh! Second tone black. No, no, no. Reverse. I'm curious. I kind of like the black for those, though. I might do the second tone a darker blue. Like that? I kind of like that. Alright, time to go to the Moonfire Fair. To Linsa! Yes. Oh wait, where are you hiding, Emmett? You're on the table. No, not the castle. I am on Ether. Yeah, I see Blinn. I am on Ether Ferry for anybody who wants to come join. Earning your water wings. Come rain or shine, ceaseless, unrelenting shine, Moyaru will ensure adventurers are aware of the Moonfire Fair. Ahoy, Atlani! Wouldn't you rather be frolicking in the ocean waves than sweltering in the sun-baked Lominson streets? I see this! Luckily, the Moonfire Fair is upon us once again. As well as providing respite from the heat, the fair has become an opportunity for the Adventurers Guild to demonstrate the skill and capabilities of its members, including your fine self, to the people of Eorzea, whether potential petitioner or prospective recruit. Our star attraction is the Queen Gamin, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. Relaxation, refreshments, and giant cannons. It truly has everything. Suffice it to say, I certainly wouldn't be standing around in this heat if not for my duties. Get yourself down to Costa del Sol and speak with the Grand Chaperone, Hamaga, to join the summer fun. I'm a bit too quiet. What? What? I might be too far away. My mic's gain is all the way up. How's that? Is that better? Alright, how about that? Can you hear me now? I don't know what was going on. I really don't. I don't know why it got turned down or how it got turned down or anything. Alright, to Costa del Sol. Oh, sorry. Did not mean to do that. I see a Nagi! It literally dropped me down. That's funny. Na 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 na. Ah, Lonnie, Moriaru roped you in again this year, did he? Always glad to have you on board. The Moonfire Fair is a roaring success. Just take a look around. Talk of the Lamine. The Queen Lamine's splendor has spread far and wide, and folk have journeyed from across the realm to see it. A fine thing, to be sure. Still, expecting those who would never so much as smell the sea breeze to plunge headfirst into the spray, well, it don't always go to plan. We can't have anything impacting the guild's reputation, be it injuries, drownings, or boredom. So we've thought up a way to ease our less confident guests into the season a little more gentle-like. And we could use the help of an adventurer such as yourself to convince them that the terrors of the deep won't be terrorizing these shores anytime soon. You remember Popiano? She's down on the sands below. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to give you the details. I kind of half want to take her around to go get some extra mounts because she only has a few, but I'm also kind of like, I don't want to do water content with her. Oh, if it isn't Alani, how lovely to see you. So I'm here to help out? What do you got? Hamaga sent you along, did he? Perfect timing. Many of our fairgoers aren't terribly confident around the water. You see, swimming classes are already on offer, but even getting into the ocean is a step too far for particularly nervous guests. First things first, we need to show them that they can enjoy being beside the seaside. Allow me to introduce. Oh, alright! Sorry, cleaner was popping up and taking over everything. Computer cleaner. Our inflatable Magraft, proud vessel of the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise. Adorable and practical, if I say so myself. Spacious enough for guests of any size to lounge comfortably above the water, listening to the lapping of the waves with the sun on their face. Who could fail to fall in love with the ocean? Though being dragged out to sea wouldn't be terribly relaxing either. We've employed magics to set the rafts on a predetermined course around the shallows. One we ensured was free of ferocious wavekin. Still, the creatures of the sea are nothing if not unpredictable. For additional security and peace of mind, I'd like a member of the Adventurers Guild to act as an escort. Which brings me to my request. How would you like to be our resident tour guide turned bodyguard? Leave it to me. Wonderful! I can rest easy knowing our cruise is in good hands. Our first guests are already waiting on the opposite shore. Just let the chaperone know I sent you, and we can get the Water Wings Pleasure Cruise underway. I'll wait for your arrival at the end of the route. I'm keen to hear how our guests enjoy the maiden voyage. Oh my god, he's buried! Might you be the adventurer escorting our guests? Thank you for agreeing to help. The two young ladies here have come all the way from Gadonia to attend the fair. However, as soon as our Makote guest spied the ocean, she became quite agitated. I can't see her boarding the raft in this state. Perhaps it will set her mind at ease to know such a stalwart adventurer is to accompany her. Would you be kind enough to speak to her? I forgot where that setting was. 1 second. This is a little much for me. Where are you? Alright. That makes it a little easier. I can't do it. Just look at how deep it is. I'll sink like a stone. And I'm sure I heard someone talking about dangerous wavekin. No, I can't. Come now, Lo. It'll be all right. We won't stray far from the shore, remember? And look, here's our adventurer escort. I do apologize. She was so looking forward to this, but the sight of the ocean seems to have
awoken some kind of instinctual fear. I just don't know how to reassure her.
Hmm. That doesn't sound very reassuring. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. If anything happens, I'll be here to fix you up, alright?
I'll protect you, no matter what. You will? You do look like you'd take a shark bite to the face without flinching. uh, Alright. I'll trust Ivani and ride the Moogle.
That sounds... Never mind.
I'm heartened to see her fears have been assuaged. Once your own preparations are complete, please give Miss Yvonne the word. The Margraphs are ready and waiting. They said these follow a predetermined course, so I don't suppose it'll matter if a novice like me takes the lead. Atlani, I trust you to have our backs. Promise to stay right behind me, okay? You have to promise. Look at the scenery. Doesn't the beauty calm your nerves, Lo? Buildings atop the ocean, how do they stop the posts from rotting? I wonder. The breeze must feel so nice up there. How different everything is to Gridania. Yvonne, a crab! I've seen one like that in the Twelveswood Rivers. Where? Oh, I missed it. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled. Heads on the beach. Now that sounds more my speed. I could doze off right off to the sound of the waves. Swimming classes? Oh, how I would love to learn how to swim. As long as we don't go too deep. Let's do it. Now that we've overcome this, we can do anything together, Lo. Are we supposed to be heading right for that massive ship? That's the Queen something or other. Oh, Yvonne! It's amazing. I'm so glad we came!
I missed it. I don't read fast. Apparently. At least not fast enough.
Welcome, welcome. How did you enjoy your first ocean voyage? It was wonderful. The feel of the raft swaying with the leaping waves was exhilarating, and the Queen Lamine is so imposing up close. It took my breath away. I saw the most unusual creatures, and everyone looks to be having so much fun playing in the sea. Honestly, you'd never know she'd been about to run for the hills before you turned up. Thank you for giving her the courage to enjoy herself like this. No problem. Well, I'm tempted to go for another ride. Following the same route again might get a little stale. Perhaps it would be fun to have something else to do during the cruise. What do you think, Lo? Why, we can do anything. Like, Yvonne, I'm perfectly at home on the high seas now, but maybe nothing too adventurous? That's an interesting suggestion. If the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise offered different activities, it might keep guests coming back to ride again and again. Did the ride over here give you any inspiration, Atlani? Give it a guide giving information about the local area might help. That sounds lovely. I did wonder about the architecture and fashion of Costa del Sol. On the way here, everything is so unlike Redania. I'd love to learn more about the ocean flora and fauna too. Yes, a leisurely chat may make the experience even more relaxing, and it seems likely to appeal to visitors unfamiliar with Costa del Sol. Any other ideas? I mean, I have a few, but... Well, that's given me plenty to think about. Thanks to you three, I'm confident we'll make an even more pleasant pleasure cruise. I can talk. You have returned! Yay! Welcome back, Books! Come on, Yvonne. Let's go and look around Queen the Mean. Have you seen the giant water slide? Don't you want to get something to eat first? I don't know about what they're serving here, but it smells amazing. That sounds like my cue to show our guests around the Queen. Would you mind letting Harmaga know how things went? Thank you, and I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the fair. My cat got an accidental splashing because my hair was still wet. Oh no! Fur baby got wet! Father, why? Right? Extra credit, I like that name. Can you send some of those creds my way? I need more. What? Sounds like those Gredonian lasses had a grand old time. As did you, by the wistful look on your face. No need to ask, friend. Here, I have secured an inflatable Mograph for you as thanks. The magical limiters have been removed, so you can take a piece of Costa del Sol somewhere with you, wherever you go. Yay! I got the Mograph. I'm curious as to who she has sitting over there. Hush, Nagi. If I know adventurers, which I do, then you're no doubt thinking of all the unlikely and wildly inappropriate places you can ride this beauty. I won't ask. Just remember, safety first, you hear? Oh, but before you go floating away to the ends of the universe, it seems like word spreads fast. Fairgoers are clamoring to ride the Watery Wings cruise. If you've the time and inclination to escort some more guests, the help would be more than welcome. Either way, I hope you enjoy the rest of your... Sorry. I hope you enjoy the rest of the fair. Perhaps I'll even take an old Mograph for a spin myself. Admire the Queen from a more intimate angle. Haha! That sounded... Never mind, I'm leaving that alone! Whoever floats the raft, I'm gonna go check. How are you enjoying the fair, Lonnie? Fancy another jaunt on the Watery Wings pleasure cruise? Of course you do. Our man on the coast sent word that some folks turned up looking to ride the Mographs, and when they heard they'd be joined by an adventurer, they requested you by name. Of course they did! You know the place, just along the shore from Costa del Sol. Head on down there when you're ready, and make sure your friends enjoy the ride. Of course our friends asked for us by name. Why wouldn't they? Can I get this thing? I want this. This is the one I want. I want the Chocobo. Give me the Chocobo raft. It's cute. Purple. Purple is next. You know, if I were able to come here in real life, I'd be always going down the purple one. Who all does she get? I'm trying to think, because I don't... Chicken tenders! Right? Aunt Lonnie, thank you for agreeing to escort our next guests. They were quite insistent that you be the one to join them. Their identity, yes, they were quite distinctive. Piratical pair. Oh my god. 3 esteemed figures in the Adventurers Guild. A duo of Garlean defectors. Wait, those 3 are the only ones she gets? Are those the only 3? I thought there was more. I have to do the duo, though. If you'll wait but a moment, I'll inform them that their escort has arrived. Because she hasn't finished! I thought that there was at least one more. Right? I was like, I could have sworn, because I remembered when I was doing it, I was like, I knew there was others. What was I missing? But she hasn't finished Endwalker yet, so that makes sense. If you'll wait but a moment, I'll inform them that their escort has arrived. For those who don't know, Atlani is an alt of mine. I have done all of the story up to current on my main character. I'm just rerunning through. Oh, there she is. Afraid we're here on business today. The Ironworks is helping the Queen Lamine keep her shine, which is to say, Jesse sent us along to maintain the lights. And I thought it only meet that I inspect the quality of these vessels as a consultant to the Ironworks. Let us see if the accomplished hero makes an equally accomplished guide, shall we? Shut up, Nero! Are you ready to depart? Nero, you troublemaker. And I bet. It must be quite confident in the magical pathing to lead the course under the buildings like this. Is it automatically compensating for the movement of the waves? Child's play. Nero, you haven't capsized back there, have you? What is this? Is this also proving too much for you? Say the word and I'll take your place, Chief. Just imagine if we had a couple of those on the deck of the Enterprise. The view wouldn't be half bad. I'd rather enjoy looking down on the world. We know, Nero. We know you enjoy looking down on everybody. In this heat, the idea of a dip is quite inviting. If only I'd... Far cry from the Academy ice plunge. Though herding new students into freezing waters did instill a certain camaraderie. I can scarcely consider... Nero, I'm gonna capsize you, sir. Toasty Cloaky. I like that nickname. I feel quite invigorated. Our maintenance work will fly by after that. I'll give you a shout if we stop by again, Lonnie. Very interesting indeed. For such a rudimentary contraption, granted my expertise lies not in magic, but the control system seems more than adequate. Should I return to investigate further, I expect you to make yourself available. No promises. Not nice. Nice. Oh, I know what I haven't done yet. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I saw that. Thanks for helping out again. I should have known an adventure of your caliber would be in high demand. Wouldn't surprise me if others came asking for you. Feel free to stop by again if you have the time. Alright. Sloppy Brisket, that's an interesting name. Alright, so we did that. It ran right off. GG. Not that way. What about like that, books? I'm overcompensating and not getting up there. That was not even a jump. What was that? Ah! I knew that was gonna happen. Right? Mario Party's gone extreme. Right. I feel like I'm missing something here, huh? Oh, I know why. Never mind. I know exactly why I don't see those two there. Okay, never mind. Alright, what class do I want to run around as now? Samurai is 84. Summoner is 84, and White Mage is 84. I just got Paladin 80, but I believe this quest is 84, so I have to be at least that level. My Paladin needs to play catch up. Okay, guys. Summoner, White Mage, or Samurai? Tempted to go back to Summoner now. Samurai. Alright, if you don't want spoilies, turn away now. We are... actually, you know what? We're gonna do some roulettes first. Does anybody want to come join for roulettes? And then I'll get to MSQ. I was gonna do spoilers because I am putting that out there because of books. I don't know how they feel about spoilers. We have Luffy, or Lofi, or however you say his name. Axolotl! I need it. I need to go do P12. I need it so bad. Anyone else want to come? We'll do roulettes first. Going once. For that, I won't. I actually kind of don't like this. I still don't know the plot. Fair. You're not wrong. You'll catch on eventually, though. Alright, we're gonna start with trials then. I really want to work on this glam, but I don't know what I want it to be. Yeah, it does. I hear a puppy. I hear the puppy. She itchy back there. You always got the sword.
Let the rebels begin! The seas part, for we alone.
Oh no, come on! Ooh. There you go.
The
I
seas
hope
part, for we alone.
you're having fun drawing. Aha! Ding in the chaos. Good God.
The seas part, for we alone.
I know.
How our hearts sing in the chaos.
They be hurting.
Wild and pure and forever free. Rejoice! Resilient souls, I salute you!
Ew!
Earth and stone at our beck and call!
Ew! Ew!
The seas part, for we alone!
Come on, Susano!
Such ferocity!
What a memorable dance indeed. Oh my. All the death. Out of the death! Come on. I didn't do it. Maybe that's the problem.
'Twas a
It was a
memorable dance indeed.
Na, 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 na. I love Susano too. He's fun. Alright. Normies. I might go to Limsa though. No. Of course, as I'm finishing up my water, the treachery of Limsa Lominsa. Mine! One more! Hello, Alexander. I see a pig. Wait, is Theo in here? Ow. Not really. Oh, we must have killed them all. Yep. We have Pepsi Man. We have Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man. Wait, we've had this red mage on the trial! Jiggle physics. He be jiggling all over the place, bruh. I think the music's turned down a little low on this one. Back to where we began. Ow! Thank you, Nagi. We have a moment. Oh, that was your way. I was like, that music is way too quiet. I'll turn it down again later. Oh, sorry, red mage. Fine, I'll aim it here. There. I was just trying to get a... I don't want to get knocked back into that. No. Electricity. Ash, hey you. How are you? Well done. Is the game music too loud, guys, or is it good? Just checking. 3 months of moving stress, getting sick during it, and a whole bunch of other stress. Nice! That's good. Just not sure I like this glam for my pally. I know I don't like that. I kind of do like that, though. Ooh. Those are strong candidates. All right. Not feeling those. I'm glad to see you actually got to a place where you can kind of like those, but not really. I want to see how they die. Okay, those kind of work. Yeah, well, unfortunately, we gotta... Oh, no! I'm sorry to hear that. That's good. I'm glad you're heading in a positive direction now. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Ash. That sucks. Exploding toilets, that'd be one hell of a payback for scamming somebody. Well deserved, but one hell of a payback. I kind of like those boots, but they don't quite fit. Pro tip, never hire a moving broker. Hire a moving competing directly and look into their history before. Yeah. Oh, wait, I have an idea. I'm hoping this works out the way I want it to. That doesn't look bad, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. I hate glam sometimes. I really do. Finding one that works the way you want it to is almost never... That doesn't look too bad. I need to get more pieces for her. Okay, that I actually don't mind. What do you guys think? Let me see. Ooh, I like that more. I'm almost done with it. I just have the dungeons, trials. I just have the last half of it. I already did all the map stuff. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Sorry, glam took precedence. As always, because, you know. Ah. You guys have more time than me, though. Alright. Okay, Ash has more time than me. Wait, didn't I just put... Hi, Dodger. Why? Oh? Hi, Ravens. Boop. How are you? Here, dude. Why? Come here. Dodger. Why? I'm being meowed at. And he's not coming here. Alright. That's looking better. Alright. I already have it. I just went and did it. Okay, I'd have to switch classes because I can't do the Alliance raids right now. Books might not know. Whoa. Are you done yet, dude? Sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted by Cat. I'm making a mess. Cat has made it to where I can't see most of anything over there. Matter of fact, I might move this one sec. Just so I can see chat. Sorry guys, I can't see spot. Yeah, Books, if you do your level 30 quests... Okay, so go back to Marauder Guild quest. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, we ready for Alliance Raid, guys? Probably a good thing I'm not thinking right now.
No, fried axolotl. Yeah, we're all on ether. Meow. Even if I was on camera right now, not on Avatar, you guys couldn't see this. Aww. Well, if this person doesn't click yes soon, you probably still can. Here we go. Dude. No, I don't need you clawing my face. You're too powerful. I'm quick about this. Wait, was that Among Us? I can't see my, Is Alex AFK? I literally can't see my, group chat. My party chat. My microphone's in the way. One second, I gotta bring OBS over so I can see if I can't get... Well, the camera's in the wrong position. Let me cancel... One sec. I'm gonna see if I can't do this. Look at this, guys. I can't... The real star of the show is here. I have been trapped. The buddy is here. Yeah. I keep turning so that I can actually access my mouse. Oh no! So it was somebody in our group. If you typed one sec, I did not see it. I'm sorry, Alex. Cat, your whiskers are making my nose and chin itchy right now. We knew what you meant, Augie.
Alright, do you still need a second, Alex? Yeah, it's ether, not ultras. Maybe I need a minute. Actually, I know what I'll do. I'm gonna step away for a second. So I can see if I can't get rid of the cat. I gotta be able to switch to the ERB screen. Hold on. Dude, you're making this difficult. I love you, buddy. Come here. I gotta see. I'll get words on stream up, and then I'm gonna be right back after I let this dude go running around. He's getting comfy. Oh, poor boy. Be able to the face. Okay, that was perfect timing. Alright, get that going, get the music going.
Wait, if somebody's... Holy crap! You're doing this because I'm not paying attention.
Doing what? I'm not doing anything.
I drank water there! Good God!
Chat is not available, and I'm not taking the few seconds to pull it out. But I love that. Hi chat! Hi stream! Yeah! %.
People don't want to see you shove their sword in their face. Wait, I can't word. What the hell was that? You shove a sword. All the hydrate.
All right.
I don't know, and I don't know. That sounds like a snake.
No, we haven't got.
Albino came in.
Oh God!
It's a gator.
Oh.
Hopefully this time goes a little bit smoother.
I hate this guy more and more. I really do. Unfortunately, though, I do have to agree with Ninja. It's getting late, and my eyes are starting to hurt.
Understandable.
So, next will be the next time on Friday we will be getting to
Right. I'm not discarding, I can sell that. Okay. What else do we have? Our button. Think, so I'll go back to Reaper. One spellcaster, one.
I thought that was gonna be an ambush zone. I was like, oh no. Then I'm like, oh wait, no, that's not what I think it is. Never mind.
So you think my little Jal is Bakul Jaja's mother?
Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, I can actually walk off of this, okay. What?
What the hell was that?
Can't do it. I'm not a fool. I can get this. God damn it. Ow. There we go.
Makes me sad. I had like several pictures of him.
Okay, here you go.
Oh, hey.
Thank you for
Take
your
a
business.
picture of Krabby being scared of us. That's
Yes.
fine.
We head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
His bones.
Yep.
Bones.
Eorzea is gonna take care of that.
Should to tap everything. Just tap everything once, and you'll get a bunch of EXP just for doing nothing but killing regulars. You'll see it says like a bonus 69 or whatever, or bonus 50. Basically, the mob's only worth like 30, so it's basically an extra 100% EXP off of it. So you just do that when you're doing quests and stuff, and it builds up really quick.
Ooh, I like the wolfie.
There. Target identified.
Alexander. So we meet again.
Eorzea, I mean Alexander, I mean. Yay! Ah! I thought I was out of it, and I realized afterwards that I was.
A comrade is
Oh, I'm dead. Greed is a bad thing. What happened there?
Yeah, sounds good. Hopefully you have a safe drive home there, Angels. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you showing up at all, though. I shouldn't have moved! He saw that coming!
Play a game. You ever play hide and seek? Run, skip, run.
I mean, if you want to really take advantage.
Where's the voodoo doll?
She sounds so enthusiastic about that.
Dude, I've been waiting for a voodoo doll because I want to.
Life mate.
Yeah, you want healers on both ends and 2 tanks in the middle. With range with the healers and melees with the tank. Alright, Nagi is my special
I don't
person.
know if you get a weapon from here or not.
No, it's
No,
just like,
accessories.
you get jewelry.
Yeah, 710 joy.
From being
It
chased.
does- oh my god!
What? Did I miss something?
Skippy!
That was a good one.
Oh. Skippy, do we need to revoke your creepy process?
I used the baby scare redemption.
Did I just... Oh, hey. Jade. Those are protein.
Thank you.
Here's another protein.
Ah, that's how... Oh my god!
Oh,
Crabs?
crabs! Get the crabs!
Alright. Now we look for the tank orb. See, follow me.
Oh. I don't...
Dash.
Bye, everyone.
So this one?
You weren't there.
Whee!
Well, we're gonna like anyway.
Sit up.
Oh shit. Hey, which side can I on first? Wait, why did that tank walk off? Somebody clip that, please. That tank just literally walked off. That was funny.
Deploying drone.
Got him! Yes! That is creepy. You're standing in me and I can see the back of your eyeballs. That's creepy as hell.
Skippy, you're not supposed to do weird eyeball things with people. I'm gonna go back and...
That looks like a bad idea. Oh, Jesus! I landed on something, but I died. That was funny.
I am back.
Really? Right?
Oh, wait. Ravens. Did you want to join? Rockin'! Hey, you! How goes? You will? Hey, Aki! Hi, Nagi. You're awake? Not really? Aw, I'm sorry. Alright. Time for alliance raids.
Sorry, I'm eating a sweet treat. My own version of a sweet treat, which is a PBJ. Fairy godmother, right? No Froggy Emmerich today. I've been good. How about you? Oh no. Oh. I've been trying to level my paladin for so long. I hope so. Hey, Beeboo! Hey, you! Sorry, guys. I was getting a drink of water. After this, it's back to MSQ. No! Oh god, I'm dead. I am so dead. Oh my god. No. Nagi, save us! I'm sorry, Nagi! I couldn't help mine. I got the ice. Bunny, you're lying to us, and I don't approve. You can't have a name of Little Frog and be a big tall bunny. McDowell! Hey, you! Ah! Dodge! Come on! Why did I untarget you? That made no sense. Dodge. Times like these, I wish we could go back and see how it used to run on these particular fights. Holy crap. Because right now it's mostly we're burning down the boss's HP. We don't even do the mechanics. Yeah, but their name is Little Frog, so I'm confused because they're a bunny. I mean, at least if you're gonna call yourself Little Frog, make yourself a Lalafell. Then again, it could be for the humor. A frog at heart. I mean, that's true. It could be. Ah! Don't get hit. And definitely don't want to get hit by that. I may be carrying around the Suzaku sword, but I am not fire resistant. Actually, wouldn't the Warrior of Light be fire resistant? How many times have we been close to Ifrit and not caught fire? Right? If we're not fire resistant at least, then there's a problem. Okay, so I'm fire resistant, but it's not gonna last forever. I will catch fire. Eventually. Yeah, I'm on Ether Fairy.
No pocket aura today. I'm hiding. I did my due diligence. Ah, bull. I wanted to let me finish my combo, please. I was almost done with it. No. Oh. I have the stickers. I have the pretty stickers. Why did I do that? I'm not even a crafter on this character. That's not bad. At least it's nice to you today, Ralkin. Right? Better than the iceberg you got one of those times, or scorching hot. Ooh, nice. Crushed ice. Wait, why didn't that work? I'll have to look at Nightbot once we're done here in a second, Ralkin, okay? Or no, take off the S. There we go. I realized afterwards why. Ooh, Garlemald. Nice. Oh god! Ooh! Yo yo! They're smacking us with the Namazu thing. Alrighty. Okay, time to finally go back and do the, Nice! Yes, I met Limsa. I already did the, Moonfire Fair.
I was actually about ready to head to the moon because I need to get back to the MSQ. So I can finally get her caught up. Oh, that's an adorable little Lala. Oh, I love it. What? I love your Lola. I love it. She is adorable. Alright. To the moon I go! Oh, there's another cute Lola. Oh, nope, not on this one. Ah, math boss! I love how that's sitting. I never noticed that before. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at large, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Why is Math Boss following me? I can't fly! I can't escape Math Boss. Hello, Eorzea. Hello, Ishtola. Hello, Thinkrit. Ow! Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Elise, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Emerald. Not unlike, perhaps. but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence. I'm afraid for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You needn't exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Sorry, I wanted to charge my watch. It's ET. Not quite. I shall leave that to you, Atlani, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these low levels. Have a good night, Alex. I see a rockin'. Da, 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 no, 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 no. Too many things needed repairs. Pray review the records on the upper floor, and I will see if there's aught to be learned down here. Da, na, na. Na, na, na. Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Van Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making the better of the two unfavorable outcomes. Can we get exclamation mark night for Alex in chat? Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, those records comprise the sum total of his Take two. If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Wait, where are you? Where? I... Oh, it said goodnight to you. I misunderstood. You have to say their name. As you gaze into a crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities. Daily summary, no abnormalities. Daily summary, no abnormalities. These appear to be records of a long lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Mini healer, pocket healer. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperates, though it is not clear who or what they are. Yes, we have demons. Though they name them differently, they call them Void Scent. There's also Mind Flayers. Again, they don't call them the same thing. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of unexpected visitors flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? A few things, actually. So it was as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. I don't want to skip it, but I wanted to turn the music down for this. I love this song, though.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Probably not. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Eorzea. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and the seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Heidelin recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish this darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with the spoken word. Heidelin and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was without question the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of the Ferris' population. Thus was it necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Eorzea and her history. Like Zodiac, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Dad Crit's brain is in motion. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Them be fighting words for Ash. I love Thancred, though. Ah, beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. It's fine. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Eorzea to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my duty as Watcher in the Dark. No, 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 no. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as a Gowler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalance of ether has affected him. I see you, Math Boss. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before. You will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason to not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? I saw that, Math Boss! I could listen to this song all day. Na, 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 na. Ah! The problem is you're faster than me. I haven't gotten any, I think I've only gotten one up here. Oh! Lunar Tender Queen! I like that one. I need to get that one. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Hello, Math Boss. Hello, Ralkin. I had a feeling I told you. The god of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine? Let's hope he's friendly. Curious, this place doth call to mind Playa Ain, home of the Numo. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Yes, here will do nicely. Lunar sprongi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi along? Oh, I'm sorry. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems to be glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the Bran. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Argos! You're free! Freedom! Pocket mage. Yay! Oh, that's cute. Wait, what fate? Oh. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb on to Argus's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Classics! Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps... Thank you, Classics, for the hydrate. So perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Eorzea wait here. Onward. A malefic ether yet permeates from the chasm. Crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most alike. How are you, Corn? Yes, free corn. Wait. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Do-do-do-do-do. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratian. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... oh. Most intriguing, a means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. One second, guys. Alright. Thank you, Argus. We'll take care of things from here. If Argus is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Oh, I think... A miniature shadow wolf! Oh my god, it's adorable! I love it! Yay! I love it, it's so cute! Its scale is reminiscent of Amarat, or rather, the replica we visited on the first. truly a marvel beyond description.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
I mean, if you need a rest, Corn, you need a rest. That's okay. Bunnies! Many bunnies, yes. They're adorable.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
All the bunny puns. It's good. Hey, Dash, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Dash? You played once.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
I love how Thancred's effectively speechless. Of all the things you chose, it was bunnies. Bunnies! So, if it's a bunny and a Lalafell, is that a bunny fell? Sorry, couldn't help myself. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still... No! Nagi left the party! He's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. Right. They must be the leopards mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected. But the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. Ah, fair. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was Zervita, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. I think I'm gonna turn down the music though. Although I do like the music for Best Way Burrows. Wait, before, is it? No, it is down here. That's right. The Loporits all appear to have set about their tasks. Whether it is their leader, I wonder. Before I forget. So am I playing babysitter? Is that what's going on here? Since we'll have dual Lalas. Camping where? Yeah. Saw all the fun the traders on Eorzea were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bicolored gemstones. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodations. That carrot is almost as big as that Loporit over there. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of this atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Eorzea, and that's a promise. Hi, Nagi. I love what looks like a superhero cape on you. What the? You really like that emote, don't you? Maybe. Leader? No. Sleeping Wave. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Ah! All the math boss! Run! Hold up, gotta talk to Dad, Craig. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps. Hi. Gustav, move! But their fur was brown, if that helps at all. Ah! Move! It's Math Boss! What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing up about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I'm surrounded again! Oh my god. Run! That's a mean name, Nothing Way. They're definitely pocket-sized. I don't know. Do they... Are they shorter than a min-height Lalafell? Na 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 na. Tis astounding how the Loporits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. I didn't do anything! Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. I forgot to give you your pets. I'm sorry. Here's your pets. I love how you're holding a book. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. You won't break ankles, right? I was book-napped.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Eorzea to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Eorzea, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Eorzea, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Eorzea, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Eorzea is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Eorzea, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
I have to reread something about that.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
I remember reading that the Watcher wasn't just one of her researchers, I think.
But we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
And I don't think he started out as it either. If I remember correctly. I'd have to reread it.
We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
If I remember correctly, he was...
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished
a researcher at Elpis that she ran into? And he became very close to her.
Upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else?
1 second, I gotta stand for a second.
We
My
went
legs
to
are
perform
sticking to the
regularly
chair.
scheduled maintenance. We were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Heidelin.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Eorzea, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Uh-oh.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Your pocket size you get for your room and board in this economy at... That is good deal! That does sound like a really good deal. I like that concept. I was about to complain and say they're not even a she, but then I realized it was. I saw them running by, so it's no wonder I misconstrued. With the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. Right then! Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly! It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Way Burrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Curatorium, and we'll see about finally filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Eorzea rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperates and this vessel. Nagi, you look like you're ready for school. And to beat up anybody who picks on you. Down. I need to go that way. Jason, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Eorzea, and we're currently doing some Final Fantasy XIV. How are you? What were you up to? I know the last couple of days you've been doing Baldur's Gate. Were you still doing that? That's fair. Well, I hope you have a good night. If you're raiding and running, that's fine. And anybody who came in with the raid, please feel free to take some time to go take your medicine, get some rest, or if you need to, if you need a raid to run, or whatever. We'll be happy to have you here. Can we get a shout out for Jason? I see an ether current. I'm gonna grab that first. Thank you for the shout out for Jason. I didn't make that one? What? Argos. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of food production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work here has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those valuable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Up! I'm jumping too soon every single time. It's a black carrot. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Unassuming orange carrot, peculiarly looking blue carrot, vibrant yellow carrot, ominous crimson carrot. I'll do the blue. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Yes, I'll eat the carrot. On second thought, you elect to take a simple... is to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat. So, did any of our selections set your mouth watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. What? Oh my god. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple. Transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers in your mouth. The number 42 in your mind. It is British Broadcasting Central, yeah. It was different. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like it? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, not else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Eorzea? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my name, my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations. I can't speak, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Eorzea as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I feel like sometimes at first when you meet the Loporrits, they're that one friend that listens to your critiques but doesn't quite understand what you're trying to get at and goes with an assumption, or just thinks they know everything and goes with an assumption of what you're trying to say instead of just asking. Because I know these three would have been more than happy to answer the questions that Living Way wanted to ask, but Living Way never asks them. They just make an assumption. That they're not going to answer. 2 vipers. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I did not. I don't usually keep an eye on those. Partially because I'm too busy to sit down and watch everything. FanFest is about the only one I've been able to, and that's usually because it's late at night. I work now, so I don't have a whole lot of time during the day. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have our other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. My, how resourceful. There was news about Mara Anime GTA with the... I'm not a huge fan of GTA. Oh, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Eorzea. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Simple yet functional. Simple and functional, right? This will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Show new creatures, new game events, and new... Animo's for Nintendo, right? I'm not doing anything with Nintendo Classics. It's not happening. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there, I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help? You wish to try on my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when it put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. There's a good kind of speechless people, and there's a bad kind. But to think I'm kind of with everybody else, the others on this. This would have been... In a moment of panic, this will be fine. Would I want it forever? No, but that's why we have the other artisans. My, don't we look splendid. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Thancred's not impressed, nor is he Shola. I think it's past time we return to these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Eorzea, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know that they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Eorzea and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Best Way burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Thank you for the stretch. Actually, I might stand and stretch. Oh, that felt good too. I have a sprawled out puppy behind me. Okay. Oh, that felt good. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Eorzea, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Eorzea refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. But wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, the name's Growing Way. By the way, see you soon. Watching way, hopping way. That's fairly specific there, Nagi. Stop clicking on Eden Minor. You're here! You're really here! Thank you so much for, sorry, what should I call you? Atlani. Atlani Suki. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Atlani, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Ah! Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Have a good night, Corn.
A
private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Eorzea are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Poor Eorzea.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Wait, what? I'm a meme? Yeah? Wait, what? Meme? Brain? Why is on my brain not braining? So, no. Right? Oh my. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. I forgot to eat the food. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this for far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have a long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Eorzea wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. I bet. The presidential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! Hi, Cat. Hi, Dodger. The dude is back. The Dodger Brat is back. It's a blue carrot. Good, you're here. Through this door is Great End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Eorzea enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Oh no! Mopping wave. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? That's mean! You mean those crystalline structures out there are... Right, you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs. in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest of Eorzea. The fountain here behind us, poured by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Eorzea. Could we, maybe? You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. I was thinking it, Lonnie, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. What? No. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Eorzea, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Eorzea. A conjuring of magic would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Are you two trying to abduct me too? Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Not working. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Eorzea, and the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with the Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the gold rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. And there was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right! The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Eorzea. Why not go and visit Eorzea yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Our technology and our knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings. It became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Eorzea we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. The moon! I love that mount. It's so pretty. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Great Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Greenway, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly. Your attendance is required. Really? Can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growingway. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Quite a few things, actually. I spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surrounds. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personality or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs of mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. Eorzea? Eorzea? I got double moons. Wait. You know, as much as they look like moons, they also look like giant bananas. And I love the little operate. What? Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Right? Preparation for the evacuation of Eorzea is indeed crucial, but yet I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in this reticence. My eye itches, sorry guys. Ah! Allergies are driving me nuts. By now Thacred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Eorzea seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about their final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Eorzea, we know better. You're not hiding it. We know because we love you, Eorzea. Eorzea appears to be headed towards the entrance to Bestway Burrow. Aww, I love that one. It's cute. I need to get the Silky. But I believe I have to finish Endwalker to be able to get that one.
Time for the follow game. You would figure it'd be hard for him to hide. Ryanje ventures off into Maria Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Hmm? I love that you can get right up next to him. Who's there? You sense nothing, Urianje. I'm not here. You should have known better.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Only most of it, if not all of it.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decision. Take heart and protect well those you can. Sometimes there's no right answer. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. I like that second one, and it feels more right for her.
Sage counsel indeed.
You don't have to decide, Eorzea.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Oh, I need it, all right.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
This has always made me question them. A lot. It made me question them a lot. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join me in mine endeavor? Of course. No need to ask. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway Burrows. Difficult decisions must be made in the coming days, but I, nevertheless, believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Eorzea. To make clear our resolve to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but it is making doth require a most singular ingredient. Oh, this one I want to do for a different reason. As summoner. Headcanon, there's something going on here, but I'm not going to get into that too much. An abundance of spongy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Hello, Rockin'. Eorzea is wholly absorbed in weaving his incantation. Until his work is complete, he will need to be kept safe from harm. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Eorzea is faring. Eorzea remains fixed on his work. Eorzea! There, 'tis done. A magicked ink. Every ons is as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no natural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Elani, Eorzea! Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Etlani. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Etlani alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Eorzea. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy. Perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. How about an extra pair of hands before I go meet with Ishtola? No, that won't be necessary. Eorzea's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off with you. Worry not, Lonnie. I shan't be long. You make me so suspicious of you, you Loporits. subterfuge. After I get done with this, I'm gonna have to call it, guys. I do have work in the morning, sadly. If only I could keep going forever and ever. Oh, wait. Almost 5 hours, though. And I'm almost done with the moon. Could you believe it? Yeah, I know. But we're getting closer. Wait, isn't she down? Yeah, she is. If only I could fly. Ow. Right? I'm surprised this bike doesn't break with as much abuse as I give it. Oh, but Lonnie, we thought you would be away for far longer. Living Way told me you needed me. A dire emergency. I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he is likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there is a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and... no. Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of Twilight Fall. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. My name is Sierra, or C, whichever you prefer. I'm a variety streamer currently doing Final Fantasy XIV on an alt. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Also, I realized I need to update this. I will hydrate now. How was the stream though, Twilight? Can we get a shout out for Twilight Fall? You can use these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Ooh, nice. Dailies are always good. Running Way's other notable feature is his insistent chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. It goes good. This, Lonnie is an ult of mine, so she's going through Endwalker. I don't mind replaying the games a couple of times just because I love the story, and on top of that, it's good. Lyrical! Hey, Lucy, how are you? And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in the Great Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. I'm almost to the end of the moon. One of the longer portions of this game. Search your surroundings for running away. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target running away and throw the moose balls. Well, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yeah. Kind of. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? That of moose flesh? Wow. Phrasing! I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operator around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people that I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off! I've had about enough of this line. And sneakiness. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him, but he said he didn't know anything about that. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Eorzea? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? Oh, on his way to the Watcher's Palace with the Living Way. Between Growing Wade's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Eorzea a hand. But what? Now, hold on a moment. It'll come back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Brainwave is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Yes, both. Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I'd help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. You know, when I first saw Mopping Way standing there, all I kept thinking was Moping Way, and I realized it was spelt wrong. But I don't doubt there's a Lopper around here somewhere named Moping Way. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Eorzea, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's the Living Ways game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Eorzea. He understands what is at stake. What must be done? I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Eorzea and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Eorzea will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe. We'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Goodbye. Nice try. Bye, Ralkin. That's fair. I'm probably not going to be on much longer anyway, Ralkin, so thanks for coming. Yes, go lay down. Go be flat. Good, you're here. We must hurry to catch to the Watcher's Palace and find Eorzea.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Why didn't you ask that earlier?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Eorzea and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Eorzea is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydalen's love for Eorzea. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Eorzea are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
Pudding Way.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of
Pudding
deep
Way.
and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Because pudding!
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Pudding Way!
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Eorzea. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Damn right.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Yay!
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
That flower, how came it into your possession? Heidelin, she had me take it with me. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intention which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Chillin Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Agreed. Was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. About that. I don't remember if there's a cutscene after this or not. As a just in case, I think I am gonna call it here. As I said, I do have work in the morning. Tomorrow is going to be Arc Nights. I will be starting that. For those that haven't done it yet, on my Discord, I have a poll up. Please, please, please put your 2 cents in for it. I'm only going to be having it up until probably Saturday. Currently, we have Final Fantasy VII Remake being the game of choice. I have narrowed it down to the top 4. Technically top 2 slots, but it was a tie for 2 of them, for 1 and 2. So if you haven't yet, in the announcement section, there is a poll up for which game is going to be the game of choice for next month for the exercise challenge. So please, please go put your 2 cents in. I will make an amendment to that choice, to the exercise challenge next month. It's not going to be 1 game because we all know I wouldn't be able to hold that up. So Fridays, instead of doing whatever shenanigans that will probably turn into the game of choice or Monday, one of the two. You're good. Thank you for coming in, lovers. But yeah, I will be doing the exercise challenge next month. Please feel free to go drop your 2 cents into that. And I will be looking forward to doing whatever game we choose. As for tonight, who do we want to read out to? Who's up? Who's up? Who's up? Who's up? I saw E-Bunny was on. If anybody has any suggestions, we could do that. I do see Best Biscuits, but I saw E-Bunny. I Just Love Puzzles is up. And Best Biscuits. Thinking, oh, Crazy Panda is on. You know, let's go do E-Bunny. She's currently doing 14 as well, so please go ahead and cheer her on. Love you all. Be kind to yourselves and to each other. We'll see you all again tomorrow for some Arc Nights. I may do Arc Nights for a little bit and then hop on here because I want to get Atlani caught up, at least to Dawn Trail, if I can, before January or February or whenever they release it next year. All right. Love you. No.